All right. Should be live. Good morning, everyone. Starting off real early today. We got a lot to do for this stream, so here I get a good head start. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning. Just in case someone watches this after the stream. Hopefully you're having a good day or good morning. Alright, so today we're going to be modifying up some RAM sticks. For one, we're going to add some caps to some RAM sticks. Probably right off the bat. I'm going to make myself a coffee quick. But we'll be modifying some RAM sticks. Some of my 2GB Samsungs that I have that overclock the best. I've already done overclocking on the Z77 Sabertooth board with the 3770K. I was able to do just over 2600 megatransfers per second, about 1321, roughly 1321 megahertz, which is it's all right. It's just not the greatest due to the fact this board, I need to modify this board for voltage. It has a voltage limit of 1.9 volts for the RAM, which is not enough for DDR3 when you're trying to get 3000 plus megatransfers per second, about 1500 megahertz. So that is that. This board that is on the wall, the X58 system that I have on the wall there, is the one we'll be using. And we're going to, it has basically no limit. I can go up to 2.4 volts, which I won't even use 2.4 volts for this testing. And then we'll see what I can do, just ambient, around 20 degrees Celsius ambient right now. So we'll do that and then see how well we can get the overclock on it. My X58 CPU that I have that's in the board right now is an it's an X5650. So it is a pretty good bin X5650. IMC is pretty good onto it, and it's very good for voltage. 1.5 volts for 4.8 gigahertz on air, so it does pretty good. So we will, modify up some RAM sticks. I'm gonna make a coffee real quick, like I said, and then we'll get on to things. So if anyone has questions or just wants to say hi, say hi. All right. Just make myself a quick coffee, and then I gotta build up the system, so I'll have to move some of these graphics cards that are on there. I'll have to move this. I can go through and maybe bin some CPUs today, some Xeons, some X5570s that I have. I can bin up some more. I already have 3 of them ready for when I finish up the direct die. The direct die that I built. So when I get that all finished up, I'll be benching that and seeing how well the direct die actually works for. See how well it works, because it is all handmade. And that is this one here that I made up. It's made of 3 IHSs. And yeah, I made that live stream. A couple days in a live stream. Didn't technically take a couple days, but because I was live streaming, had to chat a lot, so. But yep, made that up. Does have fins, a little bit of a jet plate on it, and yeah, I just gotta finish it up. I just need to get some fittings for it, and then solder the fittings to it. Just make myself a coffee. Now I'll get the soldering station all warmed up. I'm just gonna do just a couple of cap mods onto it, just for starters. Those are some really big caps. Don't want them. Those should be in here, I think. Got a bunch of caps in here, so we'll use them. It's an overclocking motherboard. I wouldn't classify it as a workstation because these CPUs are triple channel. They're triple channel boards. You can get dual channel. Like Intel makes it's a DX or some sort of weird motherboard. I used to have two of them. Lost them in a couple moves that I had, but they're only dual channel. They're more designed for like the i7-900s, not really for Xeons. What's a pretty cool motherboard though, like for PCIe Express, so you can add on Molex to the motherboard and it would give more power to the PCIe, so you didn't have to worry about burning out your PCIe from your GPU that didn't have extra power. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really classify it as a workstation motherboard just because it's standard for triple channel. But I mean, yeah, it is workstation motherboard, I guess. It's just an overclocking board, not even like top of the line. It's based off of a Rampage board, which is like their top of the line basically for Asus boards, their Rampage boards. It's based on it, and it's like the premium version, but it's not the premium version. In a way, this board's better because the price-wise, you can get the same basically overclocked that you could on the premium version or the Rampage. It's just a cheaper version. I got that board very cheap. I just had to replace pins on it. Last person I had, it bent some pins, and then it was also missing some, so I replaced some pins and fixed up the board. Got it very, very cheap. Like $60 shipped to me with a CPU. All right, coffee made. Coffee made. I'm gonna have to grab a PSU. I have one underneath my feet here, but it's a cheaper one. I don't want to use it. And it's old. It has problems on the 3-volt rail. Nice. Yeah, it would be a good upgrade. It would be a very good upgrade. Still around the same power, too, as 6600. Not too far from it. Yeah, it would be good. DLA is alright. I guess for some games that are like actually implemented it properly, it'll be pretty good. I would assume. Alright, heat that up. Get everything ready here. I delidded the GTX 460. Did that before the stream actually, because I wanted to quickly test it. Dropped the temperature by about 8 degrees Celsius, so quite happy with that. Which 8 degrees Celsius is a lot, especially when you're gonna be doing chilled. Actually, probably more than 8 degrees Celsius. Probably more like 10 degrees Celsius, almost difference. Again, these are some Samsung 2 gigabytes. These are the best for overclocking for what I have. They're just cheap, bare, single-sided. But they're the best that I have right now for getting frequency, and they do really good timings. And these sticks are not the greatest for getting max clocks, just due to the fact the timings are so tight on them that I can't lose them enough to help get the frequency up, unfortunately. Yeah, that would, it would be bottlenecking it a bit. I mean, that would only be really for some games. Sorry, not most games, some games. It wouldn't be a terrible difference for some games, though. Might be losing maybe 5 to 10% frames, maybe like 10% of the frames at like a high. And you'll just automatically gain more frames just from having a better CPU when you upgrade. You know what you're going to get for AM5 though? All right, I think that is almost warmed up enough. I'm just going to do the soldering off screen so that way I don't have to show, and not unless some people want to see the soldering. It's going to be really quick, so I don't see a point. It's gonna do 6 total caps just right off the bat on these RAM sticks, and then I'll start building up the system for overclocking. I do want to test out that board. There are missing caps from factory onto it, and I want to check to see if I can utilize the spots. Yes, it doesn't matter where you live, it's expensive. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you live. There's AM5 is expensive. It's supposed to be cheap, but it's not. All retailers are selling it very expensive. AMD didn't exactly help that out either, but yeah, it's not cheap. It's not cheap, and RAM right now is really expensive. So I would wait until the new year to be building, to be honest. Probably April next year, prices for RAM will be going down, and then AM5 prices should be going down a bit. I would right around April, I would say. March at the earliest. But yeah, I've been trying to tell people just hold off on spending money right now because it's just doesn't make sense to spend so much more extra money, especially when there's gonna be new CPUs coming out next year. Right? There's gonna be new CPUs coming out next year. Why spend all like a ton more money than what you would for the CPU right now when it's worth less than what it's actually selling for? And then there's gonna be new CPUs coming out next year, early next year, which is gonna automatically drop the prices of the older CPUs. So why spend, that 15 to 25% extra when the prices are going to be going down anyways? And like we're already spending 15 to 25% more to build the system that would cost up to 20% less. Right? It's worth less. So why? That's my opinion though, and some people have the money to spend. So if you have the money to spend, well, guess what? Do what you want to do. All right, get the soldering done on this real quick like. There you go. Yeah. But CPU wise, you have to upgrade your motherboard, upgrade your RAM. In my opinion, it's always best to buy high-end CPU so that way you don't have to upgrade that for like 5 or 6 years. And you can always upgrade your GPU. But some people rather spend money on GPU and then they're just bottlenecking the GPU or gaining less frames that they would see with a higher end CPU. That's me. I need flux. I mean, I'm still using a 3070 Ti. I'm quite happy with it for my daily. Quite happy with it. I may have a bunch of older GPUs and that, but I'm happy with my 3070 Ti. It does everything I need and more. Why? Because I paired it with a high-end CPU. Paired it with a lot of RAM. There we go. A little bit of flux makes things so much nicer. Nah, I could do 1440p. I've shown on a 3770K on some games, a 3770K and a GTX 1080 can do 1440p and 4K. How's it going, Zardy? Oh yeah, the message that you said about the chiller. Yeah, I'll what I'll be doing for next year for the chiller is I'll be doing live stream on how how I have the design in mind and building it live on stream. I'll make a video, of course, but I'll be doing it live on stream. I'm just soldering up. Good. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just soldering up some caps onto some RAM, just quickly here. I'm not gonna show it just because it's gonna be real. I just want to do it real quick. I just got the one RAM stick done now. Well, bam. Got some caps on, as you can see. Yeah, just quickly adding on some bigger caps. I'll have to add on the, looks like they're 0402s, smaller caps later on. I'll do that later on. But yeah, that's, yeah, caps on RAM. Yes, caps on RAM. I'm trying to go for frequency, max frequency I can. So having caps on to the RAM can be more beneficial and give you more frequency. DDR3, because I'll be using the X58 system here, Xeon. And then I'll be overclocking one stick, but I'm going to test out both sticks, of course, one stick at a time to get max frequency. These sticks are Samsung 2GB sticks. 1GB and 2GB are the best for getting max frequency. I do have an 8GB that might be okay. I already know that 1GB and 2GB sticks are better. And I have to modify my Z77 motherboard here to give me more voltage for RAM. I have to modify the controller on it, and I haven't done that yet. And kind of been slacking because I have to take the whole motherboard apart because it has this cover over top of the whole motherboard. Then once I open it up, I'm going to want to clean it. I'm going to want to modify that. I'm going to check over the whole board, see what else I can do to it. I've already modified this motherboard a little bit. I modified the chipset with some caps to see if it can help with my BCLK overclocking on like i5 2400. Helped a little bit. Yes, it helped a little bit. I was able to go up 4.4 BCLK higher with the mod. And that's just the beginning of the mod. Yeah, not many people modify their motherboards. But you can modify your motherboards. Especially if you have a cheaper one, you can modify it and make a better board just by modifying it. Doesn't take too much. Same thing as like doing a GPU. Just got to search up the controllers on them. Then I want to check out the X58 board that I have, and because there's missing caps from factory. It's not like they're missing, they're just missing caps from factory because they just didn't add them on. I want to see if I can populate them, if they are populatable, because sometimes there might be bare spots on the board that are not populatable. So I have to have power to the board, turn it on, and then test for voltages. Not a big deal. And almost done this other stick here. Clean enough. And the other stick is done. I'm pretty sure you have to do more than just BIOS mod to do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to get rid of a couple of LGA pads or pins. It's not like you have to get rid of them. Yeah. The CPU pads, the LGA pads. Just like you can do. There's multiple ways to do it using Kapton tape. Yeah, cover them with like Kapton tape or something. Yeah. Some people just pencil mod. Just do like with a certain pencil. So long as they don't make contact. Kapton tape works the best though. From my research. Just holds better. Okay, so those are done for now until I want to do the rest of them because they're just, like I said, they're super small. As you can see, the ones that are on the sides of the chips. I just did these large ones, the mains, for it. For now. For now. And then like I said, I've already modified the chipset with caps. This board, like I said, I have to do the controller onto it. I have to take off this whole faceplate and then locate the controller for it to modify it as well. And then maybe I'll add some more caps to the board. This board's pretty good for caps. It's pretty loaded with caps, so I shouldn't have to worry about that. And then another thing I can do is check out the VRM frequency, the switching frequency. So temp-wise, what a lot of people don't know with RAM is, so the chips, right? The chips, they're covered, right? They're a semiconductor, right? They're just like a CPU, basically, right? But they're covered up with this casing, basically, this black casing. Now, this might not feel warm or feel hot to your hand, but the internal temperature will be very hot. So it's best to keep fans on them or have some sort of cooling onto them. Now, I'm going to be doing this right now for this live stream, just ambient, about 20 degrees Celsius right now in my room, in this right here. So it's about 20 degrees Celsius, and then I'll have a fan on them. A pretty good fan on them, keeping them cool. What I'm going to be doing, and I probably won't be doing it live stream, unfortunately, because I'm not set up to do it live stream. That's why I want to build the chiller, so that way I can do stuff live stream that I would do when it's cold here in Canada. I'll be doing it in colder weather, blowing cold air onto the RAM, which will help me get hopefully another extra 100 megahertz. Hopefully. And then after I finalize the caps. But the internal temperature will be really hot compared to the actual chip itself. And then what I would like to do too is either be able to afford like actual RAM stick like heat sinks, or make my own custom ones. I would like to make my own custom ones. Like make them by hand. I just need to grab some aluminum basically, or copper. I would love to make them out of copper, to be honest, and make custom OCPC RAM heat sinks for DDR3. So that way I can do up these sticks and my other Samsung dual-sided 4GB sticks, because these are really good for doing like 7-zip, Y cruncher. Like these are better because they're a higher density and they're dual rank, right? Instead of single-sided single rank. These are dual-sided dual rank. So these are really good for like Y cruncher and 7-zip. I've done testing and it's like, man, why am I score so low? Oh wait, I was using 4GB of RAM and they're single-sided. Well, I'll just switch over and do the exact same settings basically. And yeah, they're way better. Way better. Like for 7-zip, I was doing like 36,000 with the Xeon up there. I was doing about 36,000, and then as soon as I just put in not even an overclock onto the other sticks, I was doing over 40,000 points. So an extra 4,000 points just by switching RAM, not even overclocked. Don't destroy my piece of foam. I see you're having fun. You come say hi? Yeah? You come say hi? Yeah? You're supposed to jump up? What was that? We got the nugget. We got the nugget. We got the nugget. How's it going, Egyptian? Did you find your brother? Your sibling? A water block? What do you mean? The water block. Sorry, cousin, my apologies. Yeah, she's been laying over in the bed instead of bugging me while I was streaming when I was streaming there. Now she's gonna bug me again. Oh, RAM water block. Nah, they're useless. Don't get them. They're useless. Don't waste your money on RAM water blocks. They're actually useless. It's not like you're getting a better overclock on or anything like that. Knowledge you can somehow do extremely chilled. 13 kilometers away. Was he all right? Hopefully he's all right. Now I have to get up. I didn't call you over to come lay on me. Go play if you're gonna go play. Mm-hmm. Just a fan. It's not like you're gonna get a better overclock just by putting a water block on it. It might keep them 2 or 3 degrees Celsius cooler. That's about it. They're, like, they're worthless. They're actually worthless. Yeah, I just do bare sticks, man, on my DDR3. For my DDR5 for overclocking, my DDR4, I just used a fan. Brutal, but yeah, very true. So I delidded the GTX 460. The mod worked pretty good. It's at 1.65 volts right now. I'll be going higher later on. 100? That's insane. Generally, they don't send out that many. It must be royalty or something. Yeah, they don't even send that out for anybody. Should use air cooler. I don't have to do anything crazy. I can literally just cat hair. Literally just set it on top. We'll try one RAM stick at a time here. X58 in Egypt, it works like that. Well, I guess so. America, Canada, and everywhere else, nope. No, you might have four to maybe 20. I don't know if you just got here there, Ducky. I just modified the RAM a bit, just add some caps onto it real quick. Just a few later on, probably not during the live stream because there are a bunch of 04, 02s, very small caps. I'll add more caps to these RAM sticks, see if it helps. It should. We're just gonna try to go for RAM frequency. Just RAM frequency, buddy. No, just RAM frequency. For HWbot comp. Yep. One stick at a time. The X50. Yeah. Wait, are you Canadian or American? If you're American, no, fuck you. Holy 5K, that's insane. Tried. Oh, EU? Wow, you guys are gonna lose anyway. So, I mean, I'm just joking, of course. I'm joking, of course. Competition, right? So, nah, there's no point of you if of you competing. What are you talking about? Yeah, you should compete for your. You got it, man. Yeah, man. We got a trash talk. You gotta compete, man. You compete for your country. This is a CC Country Cup. You gotta compete, man. EU's going down though. Sorry. Chill using a water block and its own pump the water. It was around 8C, but the CPU was 52C and 220 watt. Yeah. The water block You don't have to lap them, and like I said, you have to be careful when doing water blocks because some of the it can be very close to the water, as in the cold plate can be very, very thin. So you have to be very careful of doing water blocks. On KO. 3,000 to post. I mean, is it valid though? Did you get a valid? To post means actual jack shit if you can't do a valid. I don't care about console. You can literally throw it in the trash, and I would, yeah. Oh, gotcha. If you do, let me know the price so that way I can like see. It is, yeah, it technically is a hybrid, yeah. Maybe the water block is just, yeah, it could be. But AIO doesn't have water flow. Like the flow of the water is not fast, so it won't wick away temperature very well. The water block can be done really well, but the water flow not fast enough. That's why I recommend D5 pumps, doing custom. So I always recommend doing custom. 2,666. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, there are some good AIOs for water flow. Like they got some like they're basically custom looped AIOs you can get, but they're expensive. You might as well just go to a custom loop. I've shown the one water block that it's $20 water block for custom loops, $20, and it compares to my $600 one. So, and you can find on Amazon like people return them, and you can find like custom like D5 pump reservoir combos for super cheap. I got my one, like I said, I was able to build a full custom water loop for 200 bucks. One of my custom water loops for 200 bucks. My other one's like 1,000, so it's not cheap. But my one custom water loop, 200 bucks. Uh, the D5 pump reservoir combo that I have, it's a $500 D5 pump reservoir combo. But yeah, don't yeah. Well, I mean, you would want a custom water loop specifically for your GPUs and specifically for your CPUs. That's why I have two of them. Makes it easier to bench a whole bunch of different GPUs and CPUs as well. Have a couple of systems running so I can just use my daily system. Yeah, yeah. Experimenting is always good. It's always good. I've done it all, so like basically it all. Yeah. Well, hardware, not technically PCs. I repair hardware. Yes. I modify hardware more or less, but a lot of my stuff I've gotten was broken and repaired it and used it. That's a big rad. I do YouTube, buddy, and I haven't streamed in a while, so I generally stream for 12 hours though. Yo! The mem valid, you go to memory benchmarks. So go to click on the benchmarks, go over to the memory section, and you'll see memory valid. It should be just above PY prime. Yeah, my longest live stream, my 12-hour minimum is my live streams. My longest is over 30 hours, and then I've had like 10 different times I've done 30-hour streams. I don't know what you mean by that. For mem valid, that's give me 1 second. It should be underneath Intel CPU. So go to Intel CPU, go down to memory frequency, DDR3, 4, and 5. Yep, yeah. Go to Intel CPU. You do what you can, man. It's fine. It's fine, man. Do whatever you can on the benches. It's whatever you can do. At least you're participating, right? That's all that matters, man. It's seriously, that's all that matters. If you can do 3,000, you would do all right. Like for helping out the country. Competition. And HWpoints and technically global, but not really. Yeah, I've been trying to find a job, but I can't find one there, Suda. So I've been doing YouTube, and I've been doing YouTube now for about 2 years. Pretty steady, so I am monetized and all that, so I am a YouTube partner, and technically YouTube is my business. I do have over 35% in taxes taken away from everything I make from YouTube, and then YouTube gets their cut. So it's just over 50% of my revenue gets taken away. Yeah, it's brutal. Do as much as you can with what you have. Exactly, Theo. Yeah, exactly. Do whatever you can with whatever you have. Yeah. This month, no. I might have made $50 this month. How can a 14900K go against DDR3? It would be DDR because you got DDR3, DDR4, and DDR5. So your country would have to do DDR3, DDR4, and DDR5. And if yours is the highest score for whatever this is, yeah, you're useless basically. But you'd also be going against the same core count CPU. Well, I have over 35% in taxes taken away, so that hurts. Yeah. Yeah, I get about not even 50% of whatever I make off YouTube. Yeah, since you're on X58, you're kind of on a useless system. So basically you're just worrying about hardware points. I'm not trying to knock you down I'm just letting you know the facts. Like, yeah. Yeah, you're going against like yeah, it's true. I'm a truthful person. I'm not gonna knock it down for anybody, try to make them feel better. It's just I gotta give you the truth, man. Yeah, so like if you're using like a 6-core CPU, you're going against other 6-core CPUs. Does not matter from what year for global points. Hardware points, you're going against the exact same CPU, so or DDR3. Yeah, I'm Canadian, buddy. Yep, Canadian. Yeah, it's the only reason why. Yeah, yeah, 775 is good. Yep. But also the 775, you have to have good cooling for the chipset and for Southbridge. So you're gonna have to have a good cooling on that. 30, it's over 35% tax for my country, Canada. Yeah, you can ambient. You can get lucky sometimes. That Exabear said for ambient, you can get lucky. You don't need the Gigabyte board, the Gigabyte LN2 board. You don't need it. It's going to be more beneficial for you to use that board, of course. Just more stable. It helps stabilize things at that crazy FSB. Yeah, my country's taxes is very high for business, so, and it is a business, so hey man, everyone's got to live. I'm not going to get mad about the any, you know, immigrants or anything like that. Everyone's got to have, needs a job and that. I know it's been rough for me to get a job, but I mean, it is what it is. You just can't blame other things because of it. I get people to help support me through PayPal. I do have a couple people that help me through PayPal, so that way it does kind of help a lot more than YouTube. But when I get back onto doing YouTube, I should be making more than $50 a month from YouTube. It's just I haven't been streaming a whole lot. That's all. That's all. I had a bunch of stuff I had to do in real life, so. Yeah, but you gotta think that any people that are coming from another country and going through school and that they have to abide by specific rules, as in they have to have a job for so many months or hold a job while they're here and go through school. So I mean, you can't if they're doing what they've been asked by the government to make sure things are good, then they have to do it. Again, it's not something you can just get mad over. It's the government's already doing that, and it's Canada. Canada is a little bit different in most places. We don't really discriminate. My live stream category right now, it should be science and technology because I do technology, and then I start helping out with like a little bit of the science of how all this overclocking works. A major audience, America, to be honest. But I get people from South Africa, Australia, Russia. I get people from Canada, of course, as well. But majority audience from America. 0% tax? No, 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 no. 0% tax on income. What about business? Remember business. I am partnered with YouTube, fully partnered with YouTube. It's a business. It's literally I'm in the books as a business. That's why I'm hoping I can maybe start making some money off of YouTube, and then I can start buying some stuff, so that way I can write it off as tax because I do it for YouTube, right? I just haven't been able to buy stuff to. Well, I guess my soldering station, I can do my soldering station, so I was able to buy that, and then made videos and did all that on it, so I can technically write my soldering station, but it's $60. It's not much to write off. Yeah, I mean 0%. I don't think business though. A business anywhere has to do a fairly high percentage. Talking to chat. Okay, so I'm just putting the cooler on it. I don't have to do really much with it. It's literally it's on it. As I'm gonna detune the CPU, lower the voltage on the CPU, because again we're going for max frequency. And I'm waking up still, man. It's early. For you, it's not that early. I've been up since like 3:30 a.m. Started streaming, what, 50 minutes ago. Yeah, and I'm probably going to live stream today for like 16, 18 hours. Yeah, man. I wanted to get an early run on this live stream, and I got to get back into the groove of doing, 12 plus hour live streams. And I want to. It keeps me busy. And yeah, some people wanted me to start live streaming more. again, my apologies. I had some life stuff to do, so I'm back at it though. All right, so got that. We got the memory set. I have to grab PSU. Give me one sec. I've got PSU. So we got an EVGA Supernova 850 watt gold. Oh, I forgot. I put back together the GT610 because I was gonna modify it. I gotta put the heat sink back on. Give me a minute. Okay, we got cooler for it. Grab the springs. Wrong ones. Go. A little bit of thermal paste. That is a GT610. Just a card I don't need to add extra power to. I'll be modifying it later on, probably. It's just a card I always use when I'm doing just CPU or RAM tuning for systems. Yeah, just for display because the X58 doesn't have it. Well, the Xeon doesn't have display out, and this board doesn't have a display out. So, need to have something to do it. Hopefully this is set up. Might be, might not be. No, doesn't matter. So CPU has its own power supply. For the GPU, you get the power from the 24 pin for the 12 volt and for the 3.3 volt. Because it's not just 12 volt that goes into the GPU to power it. You also get 3.3 volt. So the 12 volt will give you up to about 60 watts. Then the 3.3 volt will give you that extra 15 watts to give you that 75 watt max. Roughly. Not all boards are like that. There are some boards that can do more. With other GPUs. Yeah, the CPU has its own power. Has its own power through the 8 pins or dual 8 pins generally. Some of them have 4 pins though. That has its own power supply strictly for the CPU. The 24 pin is for the whole motherboard itself. Yeah, yeah, you'll see some six pin. They're generally not 6 pin. You'll have a 4 pin or 8 pin for CPU. Mm. Yeah, GPUs. Like this 9500 GS. Okay, so it's generally powered by just PCIe 12 volt and 3.3 volt. Well, 12 volt and 3.3 volts over here. Okay, that's generally what powers this board. I added on a 6 pin for more power because this card will be pulling more than 75 watts. This card's max TDP was 47. Now it can go way higher, like 220. Yeah, and now some motherboards can do up to 120 watts. Safe is around that 110 watts. So, but some motherboards like my Z690 OR's Master can go up to 120 watts strictly through the PCIe lane. And then for other older motherboards, what you'll have is Molex connector that are right beside the PCI Express. Yeah, this card here, it can spike up to 330 watts. They're spikes. Yeah. Which is wild. So the 75 watt, roughly 75 watt through PCIe, and then the 6 pin with some really good connection points. Yes. Yeah, it'll get high. At 1.6 volts, it pulls quite a bit of watts. And then the memory is also overclocked too. Not overclocked. So we have voltage control for the memory and for the core. So the memory itself at 2.3, right around 2.3 volts, and then the core at about 1.6 volts. The spikes on some tests are like 300 plus watts. Yeah, and so the you gotta be careful, of course, when doing this kind of like mods on cards and stuff like that, especially these older ones. Kind of like I'm still fixing up the 8600 GS here. I'm still fixing this one up. I've already taken all the extra power stuff I have. We have the controllers on it, but there's no wires hooked up because I blew up the MOSFET and then replaced all the MOSFETs onto it. I blew up, and it's a live stream I did. The core itself, 2.2 volts. The core it maintains 130-ish watts. Maintains and then spikes like continuous spikes of 200 plus watts, and then at certain points of some older tests generally spikes up to 300 watts, like once in a while spikes. It's pretty wild. But yeah, so like this card here, the 8600 GS, 2.1 volts to the core. This card's max TDP is about 38 watts, I believe. And then yeah, it's crazy how much wattage at 2.2 volts to the core and 2.2 volts to the memory does in older tests. Older tests like 3D Mark 03, 05, 06 isn't as bad. 03 and 05 are really bad though for transient spikes, and it's crazy the amount of wattage. Crazy. Just all of a sudden just crazy amount of spikage. Draws a lot of power, a lot of watts, a lot of amps. That's why it's good to have really good cooling on them. But yeah, the 8600 GS, like, yeah. This card does not do like over 2 volts to the core though. Like 1.6 volts is basically all I'll be able to do probably on it. I'll try to find a way to get more, but this card gets quite hot. The 8600 GTS, it's basically, I don't know, that card itself, people are doing 2.3, 2.4 volts on air on them. So I was doing it on water. I was doing 2.2, and then I blew the MOSFET. We got 1 gigahertz out of it though. We were able to double the frequency. Okay, so we'll get this back set up. We got everything all set up for this now. So boom. I have to switch over the mouse. I have to grab a keyboard. Keyboard. And we should have, there we go. Oh, don't tell me. I have to use the other keyboard, of course. Forgot. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're going for RAM frequency. We don't care about CPU frequency. Pretty standard, pretty low. Just on air cooler, it's just sitting there on the CPU. Alright, so there's 2.4 right now, 28, we'll go up, and then we'll put BCLK down. Yeah, it's still, and yeah, just passively cool, just sitting on top of the CPU. So we can do 2600 right now. What timings we got though? 9, 15, 15, 31, refresh cycle time. Ooh, we'll let it do auto. And then what I'm gonna have to do is put a fan on it. Forgot. Said 2600 no go. FSB. FSB overclock, kind of like BCLK. Yeah, I just got Corsair magnetic levitating fan on it. Not crazy. Oh, CPU got hot there. Let's put UCLK to auto. Oh, we don't need that either for now. So, I know it's kind of green right now, right? Because old system through the capture card. But the white that you see, it's low voltage. You see this pinky red color here? That's high. Yeah, I have. It's on low ads. It's not like it's on high ads. The 2.2 volts, and then we'll lower BCLK a bit more for 2538. Oh, gotcha. It's okay. The ads help me out. Did not like that? Really? Come on. Oh, yeah. 275 kilometers. That's a distance. Yeah, I used to do that too, though. I hear you. Yeah, that's usually when you're working far from home. They usually do pay pretty good. 25. 25 work or no? By the looks of it, no. Not crazy settings right now. I haven't really done a whole lot. Just trying to see what I can do, just basic. No, no. LED light to show me whether or not it worked or not. So I'm just looking at the back of it. So I don't know if you can see my hand glowing a bit. AI, yeah, no. LED to see if I have to press the memo key to restart the PC. Because the RAM failed. It was like 2400 is what I can do right now. And what I'm probably going to do is load it up, set some timings, see if I can loosen some off. Oop. Should be able to do 2400 like that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. AI, yeah, AI overclock tuner. AI's been around longer than what most people think. It's just it just sets certain tunes. It's like pre-done tunes, not like true AI, like what we have now. AI's been around for a long time, like 2007. Been more in the works around 2012 though. But AI's been around for a very long time. Okay, so I'm gonna have to reset some stuff. Yeah, nah, it's definitely not like manual tuning these CPUs, that's for sure. I've shown AI is not great, even on newer stuff. Excuse me. Okay, dokie. What we're gonna do here, reload the profile and lower this back down to 12. Enable speed step. We're gonna keep BCLK high, keep UCLK high. Put this down to 1.25 volts. I've never played Minecraft. And we'll keep that up there. And then RAM runtime timing should be auto, and then we'll just set them, see if I can go higher. We're on Pentium 4 though. Yeah, I need to get some overclocking done on my Pentiums, my old Pentium 4s, and E5400. I gotta do them still. I just need a better motherboard for it, but yeah, the amount of voltage is insane. And I need to get another AM3 Plus for my FX Bulldozer. PCIe though, we'll lower PCIe. Can we raise it? Is it gonna allow me to raise it? Yeah, 15's high. 31's max. 28. Okay, let's put it up to 12. 32. We'll put it up to like 40. Ooh. $59, 0, and 0. Well, we'll see if this works first. Yeah, this X8650 on air, I can do 1.5 volts and it does 4.8 gigahertz all core, which is pretty good. Yeah, these RAM sticks just won't let me. They won't let me. Really sucks. They really won't let me raise, like, loosen the timings more, which really sucks. I've gotten them to 2667 on 3770K so far. Doesn't matter. I had a really crappy Asus board that limited my voltages in that, and I was able to do 4400 on 8700K. Try that. Okay, what's going on? It's how you tune it for frequency, and I guess it depends on the kit of RAM you have too. I do have a Samsung B die, which is really good. Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, the prices of things right now are just ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous. Thank you. Here we go. Do I have set FSB downloaded though? We'll find out. We'll find out, and then we'll see what I can do in OS for FSB OC before I have to change some voltages. They might. They might. It's not out of the question, for sure. Oh, she's taking it sweet time. I love the CPU being underclocked and it's going. Oh, it's only on 2 cores too, so it's really slow. CPU's at 2.8 gigahertz. RAM's at 2400 megahertz right now. Only 2 cores, no hyperthreading. Just to help make sure we don't stress out the RAM, because you start stressing out the RAM when you're trying to go for these high frequencies, it'll just crash. So when you're trying to do high frequency, you just want to do 1 stick of RAM, low CPU frequencies, and then loosen off timings, whatever you can do to get higher frequencies. And then you'll have to play around with timings as well, and then play around with voltages to get it stable at higher frequency. It's also why Core Ultras are really good for overclocking. That's why they got all the records. 12,000 plus. We're now at 13,000 megatransfers per second record, which is insane. Done by like 5 different people now, or 3. Just taking its sweet time. You can do it. They're not great. 8 gigabyte sticks are not great for high frequency. Oh wait, is that DDR? No, that's DDR3. They're not great though, Hynix AFR. They're not great for frequency. And never mind, that is DDR4, right? Hynix AFR. The 8 gigabyte sticks you have. They're not great. You might be able to do 3000. 3200 max loose timings. They ain't great. I have Hynix AFR on my Wherever I put it, I have Hynix AFR on my GPU. GDDR5, Hynix AFR. Yeah, DDR4. Yeah, I know. Yeah. They're not great for DDR4 Hynix AFR. They're not great. Yeah. Unfortunately. In my opinion, if you could pick up like Patriot Vipers, yeah, and you're not gonna get much higher. Like I said, you might get 3200. You're not gonna get much higher, and the timings are gonna be so bad that you might as well just keep them at a lower frequency for tighter timings, give you more performance. The amount of extra bandwidth you get for having what 200 megahertz more, not much. Not even 200 megahertz more, 100 megahertz more, 200 megatransfer per second more. It doesn't give you any more really bandwidth, not much. So it's better just to do tighter timings. I think the best that I've seen Hynix AFR at is like 3600, but the timings were so bad. Like the timers were actually terrible. So what's the point? Like you have to raise TRFC like what 700ish on DDR4? Horrible. Horrible. Just there's no point. And they don't like they only scale up to a certain amount of voltage. So, and they don't even scale well. Like they don't even scale well. They scale a little bit with voltage, but we're talking like some pretty high voltage. But they're just not good. They ain't good, dog. Do I have set FSB? I don't think I have set FSB. Oh, I do. Let's go. Okay. All right. Oh, I got set. Get. Yeah. Or you can try Doom at 3000. Like at 3000, 1.45 to 1.5 volts ish around there for daily wise actually well, people even say up to 1.65 volts is fine for daily technically, but 1.5 volts, and then you can play around with the timings with tighter timings at 3000. Just do your own manual timings and get tighter timings at 3000. It's just if you go above that, you'll notice that you won't be able to do tighter timings. You'll have to loosen them way off. So now I want CPU Z. Oh, Insta Clash. Insta Clash. Let's see. I don't know. It loaded in. Yeah, I hear you. At least we got color now. It downloaded the driver, the graphics driver. we got color. CPU Z. Set. FSB. Now I'm just doing this for testing. For the competition, we need a whole bunch of different CPU Z tabs open, SPD, CPU memory. About 2400 right now. It's not raising it. Hello. Why are you not raising? Right there is just gonna change my PCH, which is for GPU. For here, we don't worry about that. Why is it not raising it? Ugh. My command rate is at. It's. No wonder it's not going to go any higher. The command rate's at 1. Command rate 1. Just these RAM sticks are great. They actually are, and they actually overclock fairly high for really good timings. It's just I can't loosen the timings. Annoying when you want to go for a higher frequency and you can't loosen the timings because these sticks don't like it. It's brutal, dog. It's brutal. So what I might do is actually throw my other RAM sticks, my 4 gigabytes, and see what I can do. Oh man, so brutal. Now I have to redo this because I didn't save a profile. Keep those up there, but we'll do timing mode. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. We'll save this as RAM OC. We'll save it to profile 3 because we don't care about X5650 or the X5667. I can always redo the X5667. It's not a priority. Let's go. Now we're at command rate 3, which is what I want, which will help me. It'll just help. Command rate 1. Just, ugh. It's like, no wonder you're having trouble. You're trying to do 2400 at fairly tight timings. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Oh, my bad. All right. Hopefully. Yeah. Huh. There we go. Still, eh? Just say CPU's not getting enough voltage on it. I don't think that's RAM. I say that's RAM. Or not RAM. CPU. What? Yeah, let's lower this down then. Do 1.3 volts, no problem. Just to make sure. There is the. See what's going on here. No. I'll try another stick of RAM. We'll see. We will see. To get B die, Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny I couldn't see your message. Samsung B die you can get from Patriot Vipers 4,000 or 4,400 kits. They're generally not terrible price. I don't know if you could do. Well, you might be able to do. Can you? I don't know if you'll be able to do BCLK up to 5 gigahertz. What's the stock? What's stock frequency? I'm not sure the stock frequency for the 9700. Is it like 4.4, 4.5, 4.6? It'd be tough to do 5 gigahertz for BCLK. Be very tough. Yeah, I mean, to do 5 gigahertz on that, you'd have to do crazy high BCLK, which generally you're only going to be able to do like 105 to maybe 112. And that's like very, very, very slim chance. There's not going to be a huge performance uplift. And then with BCLK, it overclocks everything on the motherboard. Your SSD, NVMe, the GPU, the CPU, and the RAM. So you have to worry about all of it. It's not, the performance increase wouldn't be crazy. Let's just say that. Yeah. I would just save your money and spend it on something else. Yeah. Yep, and that's what I think most people should be doing right now is just saving their money until next year, to be honest. Not that far away. It's not like this other RAM stick. Hopefully I didn't grab the bad one. I have one of these bad ones, and I should reflow the chips on it. Should. Come on, let's go. Just taking it sweet, sweet time. I mean, oh, it doesn't. Reflow reball is it's just reflow. I won't be taking it off and doing a reball. I don't have the tools like the stencils to do reball. I mean, I could do it by hand, but it takes so long. It takes so long. And a reflow is literally just add some flux paste to it, heat it up, get it underneath, and then just heat it up. So reflows is a lot easier. It's how I got my yeah, I mean, when I'm doing the soldering and that on stream, I have it like set certain way, and it's very awkward for me to solder, and it takes way longer than what I normally do. It's way harder, so I just don't have the setup to do it. So I could do it on stream, show people you can do it without stencils and that. It's just it takes so long. Stencils so much faster. I need to get a kit of stencils and eventually get a better. I wouldn't even say better hot air. Hot air is not bad. It's cheap. The hot air, it works good. I've gotten hundreds of hours on it now, and it just seems to get better and better, to be honest. Yeah, you just add paste around the chips, heat up the stick, and then get the flux underneath it, and then that right there will make sure that the heat transfer is good for all of it. And you just heat the RAM chips up about 8 seconds. We'll find it. Yeah, I got a cheap one. I've done a review on it, and I like it. It's cheap. It's hot air, and it's a soldering station, so comes with extra parts, extra heating coil for hot air, and extra heater for the soldering iron. And yeah, it's a good price, $60, and it works pretty good. Pretty good. I said the GTX 460 I got, it didn't work. I had to reflow the chips on it, the memory. Yeah, I have one. I have a really old one that's not bad, but this one I think it's pretty good. Yeah, 20 watts not good. You gotta want 60-watt minimum. 60-watt minimum. The one that comes with the station here, 60 watt. Nice. It's fairly thin. Good hold on to it. Doesn't heat up to where your hand is. I find it works really good. And then the hot air here. Yeah, it's not like a high end, like a $700 one, but for the price of it, you can't really beat it. Yeah, I need to get one of those for when I start doing like e-power or zombie mods. That's what I need. 100-watt plus. Yeah, put a different RAM stick in. Yeah, that's why I like old stuff too, man. That's why I like making stuff by hand too. I mean, see, look at that, instant, no problem. Just bad RAM stick. So that's the RAM stick I have to reflow. You can't overclock it at all. It works sometimes, doesn't work sometimes. It's really annoying. I'm gonna load from profile 3, but what we'll have to do. I don't think it's gonna run that. We'll try it. Yep, I like my old tools. I got a lot of old tools. Like my 3/8 aluminum 3/8 chuck aluminum drill from 1957. CR. Command rate 3. You don't want to do command rate 1 for high frequency. Command rate 2 or 3. No, it doesn't look like I'll be able to do it. Yeah, kind of figure what you're saying there. It doesn't look like this is gonna work. I'll need different RAM sticks for it. X58 can do high RAM frequency, but generally on like LN2 or dry ice. I was hoping. I didn't think it was gonna work. No, it does not perform better. Command rate 1. Command rate 1. Yeah, you want command rate 1 for DDR3, DDR4. DDR5, you won't be able to do that. You'll have to do command rate of 2. You could do a command rate gear mode. So you can do like gear mode. Some boards can do gear mode 4, not all of them. It's 2300, no problem. But generally, you just gotta do gear mode 2. You can't do gear mode 1 unless you're on AMD. I think AMD can do gear mode 1. $2,300. For AMD, yeah. Until you can actually do better Infinity Fabric, yes. It does 6400 will be, but not for overclocking. If you are on Island 2 and that 8000 is going to be crushing 6400. Command rate of 1. Why isn't command rate of 1? It's not understanding why it's not raising my frequency for RAM here. Might help you a bit. Chilled. Ambient's not going to give you more frequency, unfortunately. It'll keep them cooler, but it won't. You're not going to get any higher frequency than you would with just air. Just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I was really hoping this X58 would be able to do a bit higher frequency, but it's not gonna work, unfortunately. Maybe I'll set back up the 3770K and see what I can do. Just really hoping. Just really hoping. Yeah, the only way you can really get way more out of your RAM is if you did like dry ice or LN2, basically. If you can get the air cooling onto the sticks fairly good, then yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can get IMC is always going to be. I mean, older CPUs had more difference, but yeah, you can still have a crappy IMC. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's not gonna work for me. That sucks. Just won't. It won't do it. Hmm. Oh, maybe I'll set back up the 3770K system, and I kind of figured it wasn't gonna be great. It does look like right around that 2450 is gonna be my max, and it's not high enough for. I mean, my max on these RAM sticks, because what I have is not great. Yeah, I do have other 2 GB, but I've tested them before and they're trash. Alright, man. If you gotta go, we gotta go with 2. It's all good, man. Yeah, let's see. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Set up the 3770K. Set up the 3770. And I gotta do some swizzle. Still that do auto. So I did 11, 11, 11. We'll do 14, 14, 32, command rate at 2, and refresh to 80, I think is my max. We'll see what this says. We'll see what it says on that. We got. No. These RAM sticks just don't like loose timings. This is the 3770K Z77 Sabertooth. I gotta modify the motherboard still for RAM voltage, but I should be able to do over 2600. I'm gonna see if I can get 2700 working or 2800, but I don't think I will be able to right now until I can get more voltage, just due to the fact I can't get these RAM sticks to go higher. Like, I just can't loosen the timings off enough off of them to really help. My max voltage is 1.92 volts. Oops. That's my max, and I need more. If I had a 4770K, I would be able to do better. I have a better motherboard too. I want that one right there, the Z97 Asus Pro motherboard, which is good for overclocking. No limits either. Okay, apparently no. And I didn't save it. Of course. Let's see what it says it'll do. Command rate 2. Nothing else changed, right? This is this for VRM frequency, 500. 1,000 kilohertz. That's what I want. Faster switching frequency can help. Maybe. Yep. There we go. Or not. Oh, I don't want to have to tighten down the cooler. Which I'm pretty sure I have to. Well, it's getting warm, so. What? No problem. Stop cooler. Bracket. This one, wrong one. No. The threads aren't going to work for this one. Alright, there we go. Stock cooler on it now. Hopefully helps. Make sure we have some swizzle. Yep. A little fan on it, just going. Still saying no. Well, drive safe, man. Drive safe. Oh, it just does not want to work. Well, I also never put down the frequency. I never put down CPU frequency. Hopefully I have something saved on it. Nope, did not save. Of course. Oh no, I did. Alright. Hey, finally got a reset. It's good. Oh, it's not liking something. It should be fine, but it's not liking something. Why? Thinking, but I'm not sure why it's not liking it. Come on! What is your issue? Apparently, we're just gonna have all the issues right now. Huh. What? What? Tell me. Tell me why. Very, very odd. All right. I'll do or nah, I'll do whatever. I'll do whatever. Should be fine. Might need a slow bump up. What am I doing? There we go. Yo, how's it going, Hooves? It's going all right. I haven't been streaming much. I just got done all the in real life stuff I had to do, so I will be back to the streaming. Now let's do auto and see if those will go up higher. The Rand's Act went down. Can we do 40 actually? It's going all right. Oh, I did not like that. Wait for 3 restarts. Let's see. I don't think I like that. Oh, these RAM sticks are awesome, but suck at the same time. Just can't loosen them enough to get high frequency. think we're in 4th or 5th right now. 4th or 5th right now. I just don't have enough hardware to participate in a whole lot, unfortunately. Like, for all the variants of hardware that needs to be done, I just don't have enough. I didn't save it. I didn't save it. That should be good, I think. I just can't raise. Can't raise. The timing's enough. It's actually annoying. I don't even think I can raise Castlands any higher either. 11 is max. Nope. I got no BCLK right now. Nope. It says nope. Going back to the green screen. All right. Let's see. Okay, looks all good. And I'll just BCLK up a bit. See what's going on that. $26.52 might be able to do it. Might, say might. Yep. Okay, what we got for timing? Just ain't good. Yeah. Did not like that. I did not like that at all. Ooh, you really did not like that. Ah. We'll see what I can do for loosening timing, see if I can just try to get them a bit looser. Let's go loosen off the main ones I gotta do. Oh, maybe. Hey, let's go. All right. It's actually cooperating a bit. These are the loosest timings I've gotten on this so far. 40, 56. Please. Nope. Said no, no, not today. We'll do 38.54. These are the loosest times I've gotten on these, so that's good. I don't think doing the cap mod on the RAM made it so I was able to do that, but 12, 14, 14, 38. And then uh, 38, 46. It's not liking it. It's not liking it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, all right, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. So we'll save that profile 2. Oh, I didn't. I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button. Couldn't get into the BIOS. By pressing F12, it's delete. Getting devices ready. It's fine. Let it do its thing. It should be fairly quick. Should be fairly quick. Should be fairly quick, I say. Seems to be taking its sweet, sweet time. It seems to be staying stable throughout this, so might be able to push it even farther, which would be really good. If I can get 2,700, ooh, yeah, be kind of happy. 2,800 would be even better. I'm really hoping I can try to get 3,000. 3,000 would be really good. See what CPU-Z says. Should technically be my highest OC. Yeah. It is my highest, so that's good. 1240, 1436, 260. These are the loosest timings I've been able to get so far on these RAM sticks, which is not loose enough. That's fine. It's good that we're able to do that. Kind of happy that I was able to loosen the timings off a little bit more. Just not loose enough timings. Ooh, shut right off. It's usually not good. Said no problem though. Said no problem, dog. I got you. 2662. Okay, now we're at that. We'll lower that back down. And then 2666 should work. Yes! We did it! We're able to do it! No way. That's 2666. We are now at the speed of DDR4 stock, basically. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Let's do 2681. I don't think it's gonna work, but it's always good to try it. Oh, it failed. Oh, had my hopes up there for a second. Can we do 280? 280. It's not really gonna help me because it's not like the RAM sticks are getting hot. The RAM sticks getting hot. Said no problem, dog. 2666. No problem. What do we got for timing though? 280 is working though. Let's see. Now, can we do 14? I don't think so. I don't think it'll allow me. If it does, I don't know why it wasn't allowing me to do this high of. Nah, I don't think it's gonna work. Ah. This means the only way I would be able to get higher than what this is if I raise voltage as well. It's still highest OC I've been able to get. So I was able to loosen some timings a little bit more somehow. I'm not sure why I was able to loosen them off all of a sudden. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's good. $13, not 14. $13. Sometimes it likes to change voltages. No, they're fine. Everything's good. All right. CL13. No, CL12 is the lowest, or the highest. Dang, eh? I was hoping. Sometimes you gotta have some faith. There's nothing else. I mean, I can raise up TRFC, but it's not really going to be that more beneficial. I don't think I can raise TRFC up higher. 280 is the highest I've been able to do as well, so not sure how or why it just started allowing me to do this, but ugh. So 12 is the best I could do. I don't know if I can raise it to 15, which 15 will be my max. Maybe. Hey, okay, so maybe we can raise it up a bit higher. Cast latency 12, 1.9 volts. We should be able to go a bit higher, and then we should be able to get about 2700. Should. If I could put TRFC up to about 320, I'm going to try 300 now. If I can get up to 320, then yeah, I might be able to do 2700. So there's 300, so that worked. Yes? Right? Maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, 280 is my max. Nope, nope, 300. Alright, so it did work. It did work. Alright, sweet. Alright, alright. 320, 320, 320, please. 320, 320, 320, 320, 320, 320, 320. Oh, it sounds like it's gonna work. The fans will ramp up. Yeah, it worked. The fans will ramp up. There's certain cues that this motherboard will do for whether or not timings are gonna work. Okay, so I'm gonna save that to profile 1. And then I want to raise this to 38. Cannot do 40. I've already tried. 40 will not work. But we'll try that at 38. And if that works, we might be able to do 2700. Oh, I think we can do it. Alright, sweet. Yes! Oh my god. Okay. Raise up BC, okay. Let's just do straight up to 2700. Oh, insta turned off. Which isn't always bad. It's when it boot loops. But if it boot loops, it'll boot loop 3 times in a specific pattern, which means it might work. Nah, that was a insta turn on, which means it failed. Which means it'll say fail. No, it did not fail. 2700. $2,700. Let's go. Insta turn off generally is not a good sign, but we got 2,700 on DDR3 on a 3770K. It might have worked. Can we get into operating system over 2,700? Please, just calm down. Calm down. I should get my Windows XP, to be honest. It'll be a little bit nicer on it. Come on. It's almost there. Load in. Don't crash. Just load in. 2,700. Over 2,700. Yes! 2,700, boys. Should be able to load up CPU Z. Should be just over 13. Well, it should be about 1350 megahertz. Yeah, buddy. 1353.3. 1353.3. And this is the lowest, or the tightest, not lowest, the tightest timings I've been, or the loosest timings I've been able to do. So maybe the cat mod might have helped it a bit. I don't know why the cat mod would have helped with the timings, because I was only able to do like a loose as CL11. TRCD was I could only do 12. TRP 12. Cycle time 36, and refresh I was only able to do 260 before. Now I can do up to 320. So I don't know how or why the simple, like, not even a hard cap mod, it was just a few caps that I put on to the memory. Why that would have been the case? Although I also did a slight mod on the motherboard, which I shouldn't have changed anything. 1353 though. I don't think I'll be able to do 2800. I want to be able to do 2800. It's just I don't think I'll be able to get, because I don't have enough voltage. I don't think. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, I'm happy with that so far. I'll restart, and then I'm just gonna crank it. I'm just gonna switch it back to 100 to 100 instead of 100 to 133, and then I'm just gonna do 2800 and just go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. Just gonna go for it. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. We're just gonna go for it. Insta turned off. Back on. 3, 2, 1. It did not restart. We got fast. Yeah, there's the restart. There's one, but it wasn't a quick restart, so it's not gonna boot loop on me. Maybe. I don't think it's gonna work. You know, that hold for a second. What I might do is lower BCLK a bit. Lower BCLK at 2800. We can do 2700 now. So I'm happy about that. I just don't know if I can loosen timings more. If I can loosen some timings more, I might be able to get more. And I know cast latency is going to be an issue. Being at just CL12 with only 1.9 volts. I already know that. So we'll do 340. See if that works. If it works, and I'm going to keep raising up TRFC until it does not work, see where my max is. I haven't been able to loosen it off this far before, though, which is awesome. Like, it is. 360. Oh my god. What? What? Just all of a sudden, it's just allowing me to loosen it off. I don't know why. 380. So I think 360. Oh no! My God, it worked. Okay. 380. I don't really need to loosen it more. Can we do 18? Recovery time. 12. 44. 12. 8. 8. 3248 still? It's still? We'll see if this works first before I change it. So I keep those loose. I just loosen them off a bit more, which will give me more of a chance to increase the RAM frequency more. at 380 TRC. I don't think it's gonna work. It's by listening to those fans or scream at me. Well, dang. Nope, let me restart. It tried. It didn't even restart, it just shut off. Just completely shut off. It was like, nah. Nah. It's all good. I'll just shut right off. Too loose timings. Okay. Seems to be the issue. Seems to be the issue. Just give me 1 minute. Oh. It turned off again on me. Yeah, we were able to get 2,700. 2,700. I'm able to loosen the timings. I don't know how I was able to loosen timings. Yeah, my bad, you guys. It's been a rough morning for me. Been a rough morning for that bathroom. I feel bad for it. But hello? Let's go. Yep. That's what I wanted. Yes, yes. $380. Oh, oh. Now to do its thing. CL13 still says nope. What do you want, Nugget? You want to come say hi? Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep, all you. Come on. Come on. I know you want up. Come on. Or not. Hmm. You coming? We got the nugget. We got the nugget. Hyper, baby. It's really not gonna loosen off anymore. Nope. Apparently not. Ooh, the cute little nugget. Oh my god, give me the face. God. Alright, good shot. What you doing, Nugget? My little nugget. My little nugget. Okay, now let's see if we can get a bit higher on she here. So we'll save this. See if we can do 12. Maybe. 2, 12, 8. And cache rate latency 10 should work. No way. No way. That's it. I cannot loosen the timings anymore. Best I got. So do I modify the motherboard this stream to give me more voltage? I'd have to figure out the resistor divider if I want to do. Sure. Oh, it did work. Or did it? It worked. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Save it. All right. Please. Ooh. $102 BCLK. We'll just crank it 103. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll just crank it at 103. Oh, we might be able to get 2800. We may be able to just do 2800 now. Because if I just put this 104, basically. So if I can do 104 here, I should be able to just do 2800. It's slim chance, but No. 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 Nugget, watch your tails. I don't want to be stretching my arms out. Yeah, overclock it failed. That's fine. Fine. Highest OT I've been able to do on this, so. Go from profile 2. We're able to do 103. We do 103.5. New. I'm just gonna try. Raise it this way. No. Figure I'd try it. That's fine. Figure I'd try it. Okay, alright, let's see. $400 TRC could be my max. Let's give it a second. It might just restart for me. Yep. 400 looks like it's gonna be my max right now. Or it worked. It just needed to do a couple restarts. Awesome. Oh, we got higher too. Oh, it's working. It's working. Okay. Alright, that's good to see. So I'll save that profile one. We're at 3.3. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. 2750. It looks like that's a no-go. Or if it's just a BCLK issue. We can find out. We'll find out if it's just a BCLK issue. I'll give it a second. Right now it's not liking it, but... The Aussie-Canada Treaty? What do you mean? Is there something I missed on that? If you mean for the overclocking, nah, fuck yous. Is there something that I actually missed, as in there's some sort of treaty? I don't know. I mean, in a way. Also, not really. Us, it'd benefit yous. I don't think it'd benefit us that much, to be honest. Yeah, and you guys are just... You're not close to us, so... Since you're not close, things cost more than what we can get from China, so... Or the US, basically. What's the point? For us, I mean. How's it going, Vep? Exactly. Yeah. America controls, yeah. What resources will we need from Australia, though? We don't need any. We don't. We have more than enough for Canada. We have so much resources here, we're basically giving it away. We have so much electricity that we're giving it to the States for some freaking reason. we have enough resources here in Canada. We just don't need other resources. Yeah, we have lots. It's true. Yeah, you guys do have better access to China. But we can also get stuff cheaper from China. If you guys get it from China, you're going to do a markup onto it. So what's the point in getting it from you if we can just get it from China for cheaper? Right? And then if it comes down to where China is not really, you know, give me price wise, we'll stop shipping stuff probably over or stop sending other resources to other places. We'll just keep it. What do you guys need? I don't know. Do you guys get food resources for like cattle and that? Apparently, you guys don't have a whole lot of cattle. We do. I just don't. There's no real reason why we should. Oh, Windows F off. Yeah, yeah, natural gas is pretty good here. Just give me that one issue here now. It's fine. You definitely don't control the market. What market do you guys control? Iron, that's it. Because you guys have such a high percentage of it. That's it. It's the only thing you have a high percentage in. Uh, I guess it's alright that it's cold here for natural gas, but I don't think that's perfect conditions for it. It's kind of like us, too. We export a lot of food. Americans need more countries than America or than other countries need America, to be honest. Um, not even like. But yeah, we're not. Oh yeah, I'm not saying anything from that. I'm just saying like resource wise, right? Resource wise. Like I said, we ship a lot of electricity to the States. A lot of electricity. It wants to. It wants to work. I'll try my other RAM stick and see maybe if that one will be better. That's my chair. That's my chair. Ugh. Kitty in the bag. Kitty in the bag. Hey. Yeah, well, there's a lot of hard decisions that people have to make, right? I don't know about that. I don't know if Texas like I don't know about that. So yeah, this RAM stick is not my good RAM stick. Does it even load that? It's true. Yeah. Like I said, like the way countries just expect stuff from other countries, it's like, well, there's give and take for one, and you have to worry about your own countries. Is it gonna make other countries mad, and is it gonna be like um portrayed as in like disrespect or anything like stuff like that to other countries? Yes, due to the fact it's media. Media has always got to do something, and the country's mad about this, the country's mad about that. Well, they're just gonna say a lot of stuff. Countries need to worry about their own countries, and it's very, very difficult to help out your own country without affecting another country because of how the trading system has always worked and has worked since like the 1800s. Actually, I'll try it again. I don't think it's gonna work though. Yeah, what do you mean by peppers? Do you mean like what we eat or what? Who cares about the moon? The moon's not gonna fucking help us. The moon is just eating up money. NASA is eating up money that could be used somewhere else. It's just it was used by oh man, this RAM stick sucks. Going to the moon, going to Mars is used for publicity. It's used to keep people from um to keep people's mind expanding on to other things. Exactly. I'm not saying that. It's just NASA eats up a lot of government money, as in taxes and all that. There's a lot of money from taxes that go to NASA. There's a lot of government funding for NASA. NASA's yes, they make stuff for consumers, but that's eventually. But what have they actually done in the recent years to actually help out citizens? Basically nothing. Nothing. But yet they still get a lot of money. A lot. Yeah, I'm not saying NASA wasn't. NASA was. NASA also had a lot of money back in the time too, because of what they were working on. And a lot of things that they were working on back then was eventually to help out citizens. You can say you're angry with Trump, but I mean, like I said, the government has to do what the government has to do. I'm Canadian. Again, it affects us a lot, man, a lot. But we can't. You can't just blame somebody for trying to help out their country. Yes, is it in drastic ways? Yes, but it also has to be done in a drastic way, so that way it's not prolonged, and or the other countries are going to be like, way under debt, and then can fund other things. They have to get some money situated soon, real quick, and that's one way to do it. Through every means he's done, and he hasn't even done everything he said he was going to do. He's basically still just getting started. So, like, you may not like him now. Just wait. If it's not him, it will be somebody else. So you're hating on somebody that has to do it when it could have been somebody else that has to do it anyways. Right? Right? And the way that some other, whatever you want to freaking call them, politicians or whatever like that, their means of doing it could have been worse. America technically does not need friends. They have enough. And they got money and that they can just buy from somewhere else. Oh, the media's got to make headlines and this and that and portray a whole bunch of things, right? And it depends on the media source that you're using. It also depends on the media source you're using. So this ram stick is not as good. This is the golden ram stick. Golden. There's a lot of caps though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. 32 caps. Oh, I still gotta add on a few caps. Okay. There's a few caps I gotta add on. Right? There's a lot of things. That people don't think about. Because we got other things to worry about. Okay, that was a lot of flux. I didn't want that much. That's good. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Okay. Where are my caps? They got no choice. You guys got no choice. You guys, like, America is needed by a lot of places. Like, you guys probably get a lot of things from America, and you don't even know about it. Where are my tweezers? There they are. Okay, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. Epic showdown. No, Trump's trying to do everything he said, so there's not much lies on what he said. Unless they're making stuff up other countries, which is a possibility. Again, media has their own way of portraying things, making stuff up, or not telling the whole truth. That looks pretty good. What you doing, Nugget? What? No, no. Your toesies. Wish there's a way I can disable voltage monitoring for RAM. Gay! Oh, now it's gay. But they just... I plugged in a CPU fan. Just not reading it. Just the tips. There we go. allies. Nugget, what do you want? Why are you bugging me? Let's try it again. No. Hi. Please. Oh, it wants to. It wants to. Watch your toes. Watch your toes. Thank you. I need to figure out. I might need to cat mod the memory chips. I mean, the cat modding to the actual RAM itself is beneficial. Hopefully it does better when I do put some cold air on it, but oh. Overclocking failed? What do you mean overclocking failed? What? Why didn't it lower? Why? Oh, I might have accidentally loaded a profile. That's gaslighting. Thank you for support. We don't need your handouts. Please. Prepare Windows. 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 And thank you for support. I don't think SA voltage up would help anything at all. I really don't think it's gonna help. Let's do this though. Um, 1.85. I mean, I personally did not, but my great grandfather did. Yes, before he died, of course. Yes. Just grab. I mean, if I even got the Windows XP, I would have to download CPUZ anyways. Oh, come on. Yep, I would agree. Maybe I should grab a... Yeah, I don't have anything to plug in the fans. Maybe something's gonna be better because this motherboard, for some reason, with the fans are not great for fan speed. Doesn't keep them up. Really, he's gonna say overclocking failed at lower overclock. Yeah, I mean, there might be a lot of people in one place, but having more is always the merrier. But he's not wrong. He's not wrong. What the? Like, you should grow the fuck up. I don't know. Like, just now it might just work. Get into Windows. Stop stalling. You can do it. Okay, here's something. Here's something. Other country and another country. Let them be. If they want to do that, guess what? They're nowhere near us. Right? Other countries need to stick with their own country before trying to help out other countries. That is what it's true, though. $13.65. Still not as high as what I want. Exactly. 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 I mean, 1365 is not very, not. I mean, it's better than what I had, of course, but we're only talking like an extra 100 megahertz. 50. Not even 50. Oh, yeah, but 50. Yeah, 50. No, not even 50. Almost another 100, not megahertz, megatrans per second. 50 meg, not even 50 megahertz, but 45, 40, 40-ish megahertz. Gonna be better. Hmm. Crashed. So I'm gonna say the RAM's just too warm. I mean, it's fine. I can technically get a valid with that, so it's a good profile to have saved, and then I can work on that. But I can get some cool actual air onto it because this fan's not spinning very fast. Nugget, watch your toes. Nugget, lay down. I'm sorry. I don't want to step on you. What do you mean can't be trusted? You can't trust other countries. You just can't. Country has to worry about their own country. But protect yourself from what? If you need protecting from. I mean, you guys are in the worst spot, technically, because you're closer to China. And do you guys even have any, like, defense system in Australia? I'm not sure if you guys do. I don't think Aussie needs protecting right now, though. From you. Like, you won't be able to help protect Aussie. Like, there's no. Yeah, you guys don't have a defense system, I don't think, in Australia. None that I know of. The only defense system that Australia has is America. Pretty sure. I could be wrong on that. Someone want to fact check that? I'm not sure if Australia does have any kind of defense system. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the USA. And since you guys are closer to other countries that would be more likely to cause harm, then yeah. Some sort of defense force, defense system, like as in something that can shoot away some missiles and that could be launched from China because guess what? They're that close to China to where they can launch missiles and that from China easily. They sign big deals. I mean, that's good, right? Yeah, that's always good. 1365 though, so not bad. Not bad. Now go lay down. Go lay down. Go. Go. I don't want to step on you, and you just keep going underneath my feet for some reason. Don't give me the pouty face. Yeah, I just don't think you guys have. I don't know. It's not like you guys don't have the resources for it. I don't know if Australia has the infrastructure more or less. Yeah, kind of like an Iron Dome. Yeah, yeah, like an Iron Dome. It doesn't have to be like just something that can see an incoming and actually know that it's an actual like missile of some sort. Welcome back there, Zardy. I was able to do 1365, just over 2700. And that's about it because it's too hot. I could probably do more. I might be able to get 2800 if I can get some good airflow onto it with cooler air. So, not bad. Yeah, not bad. This is the loose. This is I can't go any looser timings. This is literally it. And I don't know how I'm able to even do this. I was not able to do this before. So, and then what I'd have to do to yep, no, DDR4 level, yep. 2666 was easy, so I just went up even more from there. And yeah, quite happy with it. I'm gonna have to modify the motherboard for voltage, RAM voltage, and that should I might be able to get way more. It's just due to the fact I can't raise cast latency higher, and I'm stuck at 1.9 volts. That's my downfall. But also since TRCD, TRP, and TRAS cannot go looser, that's also another downfall because those would have to be looser too. It's just that's it. That's all I got. It's what I can do. So I won't validate this now. I'll validate it when I can do a bit higher. I can do higher. It's just not stable enough. Just due to the fact they're too warm. It's not like they're hot at all. It's just not stable. Oh, China has done that a few times. I just don't know. Maybe do I modify it today? No, no. My 3070 Ti is on air. On air. I'm hoping to do 2.4 gigahertz on it. I can do 2.3. I'm hoping to get it cool enough where I can do 2.4. And I'm gonna modify it a little bit more, hopefully, and be better. It's got a really good memory controller. I can do really good frequencies for VRAM, and the core is pretty good. 2.1 is pretty good. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. It's pretty good. 3070 is it clocks all right. The only thing is with these newer cards, they don't voltage doesn't help a whole lot with them. They're just yeah. Newer cards are just odd. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, somewhat. Not faster than my 2080 Super. I mean, like I could do 2.3 easily on my 2080 Super. I'm just kind of disappointed in the X58, to be honest. I was hoping it could do a bit better, but No. It really said no. And that's how the country should be. And Australia is not going to be first anytime soon. Unfortunate. So I actually might be ending the stream here. I'll be back on later. Back on later. And yeah. Maybe modify the motherboard? I don't know. Uh, uh, uh. Yes. I'll be ending the stream here, and then I'll be back on later on today. If not, I'll be on tomorrow for sure. How'd that feel? Little ouch? Yeah, I mean, my fingers don't feel much anymore. So, I probably wouldn't even feel it. No, go lay down. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Like I said, I might be back on later or just start off like fresh Monday. I honestly didn't get much sleep, man. I did not get much sleep. I think he did. I think he did. You know you won't get any sympathy from me, man. It does suck though. It does suck, but I'm laughing with you, not at you. And yeah, okay, maybe a little bit. Dog got you distracted. I didn't sneeze. Yeah, I mean, not seriously injured. A little burn's not gonna be that bad. It'll heal up pretty quick. Plus, it's your hand, right? Your face, and your feet generally heal up fairly quick. Broa, 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 broa. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end this stream here, and then, yeah. If I'm not back on tonight, I'll be back on tomorrow, bright and early. Bright and early. I gotta think of what I need to do. There's a lot of things I want to start doing again. No, it does not. Yeah. I mean, if you can do LN2 and raise the voltage, it will help you, but just water or even chilled water and add in voltage is not going to help you. It's not even 3000 series, 3000 series, 4000 series, 5000 series, everything from 3000 series and up. It does not scale great with voltage. It's, it just does not, and you're just getting a huge amount of extra wattage that gives you basically no extra performance. You just gotta get colder. Yeah, get cold, real cold. Best thing you could do, since you're just on like air water type deal, is just to make sure your graphics card does not go above 30 degrees Celsius. If you can keep it around 20 to 25 degrees Celsius max temp, that's when you'll get the best scores for you. And then if you I don't know if you use voltage curve or not. 3000 series, at least with my 3070 Ti, it hates voltage curve. The scores will always be lower with voltage curve. Don't use voltage curve. Just allow it to boost as high as it can. Just keep the temperatures low. All my testing I've done so far, everyone's like, oh, you should just do voltage curve, voltage curve. The scores are trash. Absolute trash. Everything. So, yeah. Yes. Nice. Glad you are. Feel sad? Ooh, hoo, hoo. I so sad. It's nothing to feel sad about. So, no. Things just get better, right? Your fingers. What about your fingers? I don't know what you're doing with your fingers. They're just fingers. Yeah, no doubt you do. Yeah. I'm glad you're still liking it, man. That's good. Oh, yeah, definitely PC for life, man. Definitely. Definitely. And you got a good PC for a very long time. The only thing you really will need to have to upgrade is just your GPU. That's whenever you want to. Yeah, PC hardware's not cheap, man. Precious PC fingers. Alright, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. My light hates me right now. The one light does not like me. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. So I hope everyone has a good day, good night, depending on where you guys are, man. Like, thanks for dropping by, being a great chat, as always. No, don't use voltage curve. Do not use voltage curve. Do some testing. Just set the frequency with the slider. Do not touch voltage curve. Run at whatever frequency is going to run at. Set the voltage curve, whatever frequency that you ran before, and you'll see that the voltage curve is actually going to be worse score for some reason. I don't know why. It just does it. They got pushed till next year, anyways. That the supers got pushed till next year. Yeah. Yep. Hold off on your money. Hold off. Save your money for now. There's gonna be new CPUs, new GPUs next year. DDR5, DDR4 pricing will be cheaper next year. Why spend the money now when everything is marked up by like 25% for some things? Up 25% for DDR5, marked up almost 50%, 60%. Just wait till next year. The prices will go back down. I'm projecting. I've already talked about this on another stream and not, but wait till at least by April at the latest. I'm saying April at the latest. RAM prices will go down. CPU prices will be going down because there's gonna be new CPUs and GPUs coming out next year. So, and then you can get yourself a decent AMD system if you want a decent AMD system, like a 9800X 3D system platform. Or if you want Intel, you can get Intel. Yep. There'll be 3 GB modules, yeah. Per RAM, I see, yes. Yeah. The supers got pushed off. So did Bartlett Lake. Bartlett Lake S also got pushed off, which is wild. I mean, I get it. I get why they got things pushed off. Market for 1, 2, like there's a lot of new things going on. They gotta project out what the market's gonna be like. So figure, okay, well, right now is not a good time to do it because people don't really have the money. So wait off. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just you can do the testing. I've already done the testing for it, but yeah, that's how it works. No problem. There's already. Everything's delayed. I mean, in a way, it's awesome, yeah. It's only gonna be beneficial for select people, though. It really is. It's the 50% extra VRAMs is more or less for people that need it. For like LLMs, for AI. So it's not like you need the 24 gigs. You don't. Very select people need it. Like 80% of people can be just fine with 8 gigs still. 16 just to make sure. Oh yeah, and 12 gigs is plenty. Oh yeah, those would be great cards to have. Yeah, by then I don't know the 5090 pricing. I don't know. I don't know how well the 5090 price is going to be, to be honest. I think the 5090 is going to be up there in price for until like the 6090 comes out. Basically, the price is going to be up there. I don't think the 5090 pricing is going to be changing much, unfortunately. Because it's one of those graphics cards that doesn't sell a whole lot of, and the pricing has not changed since it released. And that's wild. Like the pricing should have went down, you know, a lot, but they haven't. Yeah, 2666 sounds about right, but that's still way too much. Yeah, there's always going to be, especially with modded stuff, right? There's always going to be issues with modded stuff. But I mean, it's not like it's a huge, there's huge issues, right? I hear you. I hear you. I mean, here for like a 5090, we're talking like four grand at the low end. 4 grand. Like they're averaging literally $6,000 averaging here. Yeah, oh yeah, for you, yeah. 8 gigabyte of RAM is not a bottleneck. Yeah, it's crazy the way things have been. Crazy. All right, I'm gonna end the stream here now, though. If you want to get hold of me, get hold of me in the Discord channel. I'll try to answer you if I'm not passed out. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can make some good money. Yep. So again, thank you guys for being there, and I'm hoping to be back on a steady basis again. So that's it for the stream, you guys. Yeah, GTA 6. So again, thank you guys for being there again for another live stream. Yeah, try to make my live streams a little more fun besides what I've been doing. I want to get back into doing the PC hardware news right off the bat kind of deal, so that way we have something to talk about, or just doing full streams of PC hardware news, because I can talk a lot of the PC hardware news, and then go through a lot of things, right? So, yeah, take care there, Vap. Hope everyone has a good day in that. So, yeah, again, thank you guys very much. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. I've got a couple of subscribers this stream, so that's very nice. And yeah, subscriber count just keeps going up. It does go down, but it just keeps going back up. So again, thank you guys very much. And that's it for this one here. And as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.